Guten Morgen. Hello there, Warlock. How are we doing this morning? Oh, man. I'm a sleepy kitten. Happy Saturday to everybody. So, what I would like to do and accomplish today is basically just kind of... I just want to finish what we started 2 weeks ago. I hear you, Warlock. I also am a little tired. There's like this... It feels like there's like this... somebody's pumping up a balloon inside of my head, and my eyeballs are about to pop out of my skull, and there's just this immense pressure. But here we are on Saturday morning for Saturday morning map making, and I want to accomplish because we'd started building a kind of like a fort slash castle or something a couple weeks ago, and that is something that I may or may not use in the future. So I want to finish that, but basically we're probably gonna have to start over. Because I don't know, for some reason I was not liking the way that was coming out. So I think what we're gonna do is start over on that. And yeah, that's about it. I just want to start over on it and get it done. So, with that being said, let's get a little drink of coffee. Got my coffee and I got my nicotine here. And that's all a man really needs to get his day going right. I mean, honestly. That and perhaps a banana. I'm not even hungover and I feel hungover. Perhaps I should drink more water. So. All that being said, let's see. Let's show our grid. And what would be the most... Okay, I kind of want to do... Okay. Do I kind of want to go at 45-degree angle? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. I know they added a few more assets. I'm curious if they added, let's see, market additions. Okay, they did add some of those. Sausage string. I could have used that for my last episode of Call of Cthulhu. Kind of gay to prefer a banana over what? What is it gay to prefer a banana over? An apple? Because according to Sevi, an apple is a banana. So it's equally as gay. Let's see. I need a wall. The opposite to a banana? A sausage. Yes, a sausage is the opposite to a banana. Castle, castle, castle. That is not the same, Warlock. A banana is a fruit and a castle is a sausage is a meat. That's not the same thing. Hold on, bot time. Boop. You know, I appreciate all the viewers, but the bots, like, I don't know if bots count. I mean, I can have as many bots in the chat as you want, but just don't go messaging all the time. That's fine. I just don't want to hear from you. No, there is no sausage fruit. Warlock. Now I have to find the correct wall. I think what I have to do is probably use this. Then I am assuming that this is all going to be the correct angles. Oh. Here. There we go. Boop. 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 Hold on. No, hold on. I gotta figure this out. I've got to figure this out. Mayhaps I need to do a little bit more arithmetic to make sure that this goes, that this is all correct. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Mayhaps this needs to be... I do not only eat food for the shape. Fantastic, thank you very much. I also like the texture. And the filling. I am very appreciative of the filling. Let's see, so we need to go... Does that look right? Huh? stick on the same. Oh, see, now that doesn't look right. It don't look right. Maybe I'm doomed to not putting things at angles. Maybe that's all that there is to it. There just can't be angles. I have to do the same boring squares. Which actually might make things a little bit easier, because I can just do, you know. And it might make it seem a little bit bigger, too. That's what she said. Oh, no. Hold on. And let's do... Boop. Alright, I need to spend less time on the shape. And more time on the other stuff. So I know what this is going to be here. No, we don't want that. We want to go back a little bit. There we go. Give the entryway a little bit of room to breathe. Alright, and then, let's see, how do we want to do this? You know what, Warlock? Or not Warlock. Fantastic. Damn it. You make a good damn point. You make a good damn point, son. There. I get stuck in this mindset where there are certain things I cannot do. And yeah, I have no excuses. There are no excuses for what just happened. Let's see. Is there and a walkway? Also valid. I like to think that she didn't hire me for my good looks or personality either, but in the end, I am truly just a piece of meat. Hey, hello there, history. How are we doing this morning? And Nozaku joins the chat. A wild Nozaku appears. This is the nonsense that I do most Saturdays. Yeah, it definitely was not for my height. I'm not getting things off the top shelf. Ah, I could use this as a walkway. I think there's a little bit of a curve to that. Hold on. Let's try that again. I go from the inner corner to the inner corner. Boop. Yes. Yes. Just a little bit past. Let me make sure that this doesn't cast a shadow. Let's see. Perhaps I need to move this out just a tad, maybe? There we go. I want no shadows. No shadows. Let's see. And it does not give me an option. Planet Comic-Con. Oh. That sounds like a good time. I gotta do freaking yard work at some point, which I probably will never get to. Because I've got a lot of editing to do. You have to tell me about that Planet Comic-Con, though. That sounds dope. Yeah, you know, fantastic. IGN had posted, like, there was an article or something about, like, how Assassin's Creed numbers, like, it's already sold 1 million copies, and it's the #1 game on Steam, and this and that and the other thing, and I'm like, bleh. I don't buy that for a second. I feel like the only people who are playing that game right now are the people who bought it to make fun of it. Make sure. Get right on the edge here. We're just a little... Dang it. Getting it just the right spot. Alright. 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 Alright, it's believable enough, right? Here, we're gonna take all of this stuff. And we're gonna move it down. I think we're gonna need to move it down. There we go. We're down to the 0th layer. And the thing that gets me is that, like, there should be, because I know that there's, like, look, there's shadows here. Why don't I have shadows? Like, I should have the option to take the shadows off of this, but there is not. Oh, here it is. It's just in a different spot. There we go. Yes, IGN is a straight 7 out of 10. Oh yeah, that one will probably be a lot like Veilguard, where it'll jump up like pretty quickly. And then fall off even quicker. Because nobody wants to pay $70 for a game anymore. I know I don't. I can't tell you, honestly, I can't tell you the last time that I actually bought a game. It's been a long time. Because a lot of times, you know, well, I'll be honest with you, I broke my Xbox, so I can't use my... I can use Xbox Game Pass on my PC when my PC won't run half the games anymore. But, like, actually going out, spending $70 on a game to me now is a ridiculous notion. It's ridiculous. I would never. See, BG3 is the last straight up buy. I'm really trying to think. Like, I know I bought other, like, small indie games. You know, I would have spent, like, you know, 15, 20 bucks here. And then another $10 there. You know, just on smaller games. Like, I think... No, I was gifted Animal Party. Or whatever that game is. I think it's Animal Party. I have to have bought a game for... I can't think of what it is, though. Oh, yeah, History. Yeah, I heard about that, too. I also saw... I also saw people talking about it being 120. GTA 6. Party animals. Yeah, not animal party. Party animals. Duh. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's the only one that I've been tempted to buy here recently. Because I really want to play that game. The first one was awesome. Admittedly, I never beat the first one. But what I did play was awesome. I need to move all this around a little bit. Is it really that important that we see the whole fortress? Probably, because I have a few things that I may or may not want to do with it. Okay, now we want to make sure that we get the courtyard all nice and, you know, set up nice. Yeah, see, I'm the same way, Fantastic. I don't really play a whole lot of video games anymore. Other than, you know, Thursday nights I get the pleasure of playing Baldur's Gate 3. And then when the new patch comes out for BG3, I'll probably hop back on it. I'll make some time to hop back on it and try out some of the new subclasses and stuff and new builds, but and I did, in full transparency, I did boot it up last night just because, you know, just 'cause I felt like it. And I downloaded a couple of mods for it that added some additional encounters and redistributed some of the items and stuff like that, just to kind of give it a little bit more of a variety. But after a while, like, it's like any other game that has a ton of dialogue, that after you do it so many times, it's like, well, it's like I've already heard all this before and heard all the options that this character has to say, pretty much. So oh, yeah, fantastic. If you can make the time, you definitely should beat BG3. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's the best, you know, ending or the best game ever made, because that would be ridiculous. It's definitely not the best game ever made. I don't know what the best game ever made is, but I guarantee you there's some out there that are way more impactful. I'm trying to think. Because Mass Effect burnt me in the end. Like, the first time I beat Mass Effect 3, it was really impactful, and then I sat back and I thought about it, and I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. And then I beat it again, and I was like, the ending is so lacking, and it feels so tacked on. And I was in denial. I was like, there's no way that BioWare would write an ending like that without there being something else to it. No, they just did. They just, you know, they were on, you learn after, you know, years. I learned after years that game was put together in 18 months. And, yes, okay, history, yes. Red Dead Redemption 2. That one is, that might be a perfect game. Red Dead Redemption 2. It might be perfect. Because I can scarcely think of a better one. The Witcher 3, obviously, is up there. I won't say it's perfect, because I don't think it quite has... I don't know if it has the replay value that Red Dead 2 does. Because, again, it's got, like... when it comes to video games, I feel like cutscenes are a little bit different from actual interactable dialogue. In that, you know, Red Dead 2 has a bunch of cutscenes and stuff where the characters are talking to each other and everything. And, you know, The Witcher and Baldur's Gate, it, wasn't, like, after a while, the interactable dialogue just, the dialogue scenes get long when you've heard it all already. Whereas a cutscene, you can watch a cutscene over and over and over. If it's really well written, like, I'll watch it over and over and over. Yeah, the war aspect of Mass Effect 3 was great. I thought they did a great job of kind of giving you little background tidbits. You know, whenever you go and talk to Admiral Hackett after a mission or something like that, he'll give you a little bitty updates of what's going on different fronts, and you run around and gathering different assets and stuff like that. I thought that part was pretty good. But in the end, there really should have only been one ending. Like, it should have been in... Oh, man. Hope Sevy's not watching this. In the end, it should have been destroy. That's all there is to it. All of your choices have led you up to the point where you destroy and defeat the Reapers. But they had to have that choice. There's always got to be choice. Like, it can't just be definite and final. And I think I don't know. I think it was a big misstep in getting them to in making a choice there. And I don't know if they thought that they were going to make another Mass Effect game, but they basically had to take away by adding that choice in, and then making another Mass Effect game that follows after the canon of Mass Effect 3. They've taken away player agency because they have to make one of the endings canon. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 is also awesome stuff, and it does have awesome moments in it. Very well written. And I have yet to get into Phantom Liberty. I downloaded it again a while back. And it just got to the point where I was like, you know, I got to play X number of hours of the story in order to get to Phantom Liberty. I think you got to get to a certain point in the story. I can't remember where, to actually engage with Phantom Liberty. And at that point, I just didn't have enough time, and I didn't have the patience to do the story all again. So, yeah, I never got to engage with that. And it was the same with The Witcher 3, like all the DLCs and stuff. I never actually engaged with, Blood and Wine and Heart of Stone? Those two DLCs that are widely regarded as the greatest DLCs ever made. Okay. Should be rotation. There we go. That's what we want. Oh, you know what I should have done? I need to do this first. Let's see. I need to redo that. Let's see. Let's put I want to put some grass underneath of that. Let's see. Let me see if that changes anything. It's not bad. Here, let's just do this. Let's do this. Alright, we're just gonna come all in here. Oh, I need to watch how I say that. Let's see, and then we'll make some adjustments to it afterwards. Because I think we're gonna need to. This place isn't gonna be completely covered in grass. In fact, actually, you know what? I think I might be off. I think this needs to be. There should be like dead grass. That looks weird. Don't want that. We want. Actually, that might be good. There we go. Bots in chat. Okay. Trying to find the right grass, and I'm looking for something a little bit dead. Let's see. See, that's called grass. This one's called grassland. And I don't know. It looks weird to me. Although this one might be good. Yeah, this one might be good to lay assets over, I think. Yeah, because I'm going to come in and I'm going to lay some tile work over. And I'm going to have some cliffs that lead up to the... I'm going to have some cliffs that lead up to the fort here. Yeah, I tend to agree. Fantastic. I tend to agree. They do tend to, well, I don't know. That's tough. You know what's weird about games nowadays, though, is that the requirements, the hardware requirements for them, keep getting higher and higher and more cost prohibitive, but they don't really look that much better. You know what I mean? Like, compare what I played Ghost of Tsushima on a PS4, right? That game was flippin' gorgeous. Does the PS5 version look any better? Do any of the games that come out now look really any better than the previous generation? Despite the cost of the hardware to run it. It's like, oh, well. You see, the assets on this game have 10,000 little triangles per polygon, whereas in the new version, there are, 100,000 triangles per polygon. Can you really tell the difference? Really? Can you tell the difference? Like, I remember when The Hobbit came out. It was shot, and I think it was shot in 60 FPS, and it looked weird. I went to the theater to watch The Hobbit, and it looked weird because 60 FPS is, well, now we can't play games in less than 60 FPS because it looks laggy, but like the human eye doesn't process frames that quickly. Yeah, that's kind of my point. Fantastic. Like at a certain point, you can get as detailed as you want, but it's going to be imperceptible. It's the same problem with like TVs now. Like you get the OLED TVs and stuff. That, I go to Sam's Club, I see $2,000 TVs in there, and they're 108 inches OLED, and it looks nice. But I don't see how the picture's really that much better. I can see a little bit of a difference, but not enough to get me to spend, $2,000 on a new TV. Plus, where the hell would I put it? Yeah, you have to have a team of professionals come in to install a television. No. Like, my TV right now, I think... God, if this TV goes out, I don't know what I'm going to do. I can't afford another one. I think my TV right now is like 65 inches or something. And that's about as big as I want to get because that's what I can install myself. I just lift it up on top of my mantelpiece and sit it there. Correct, Frost. I couldn't do with not seeing Snow White's black hair in detail. You know what I could do with not seeing Snow White at all. That is yeah, that's the goal, is to not see it at all. Not even in passing. Not even in passing. All right, you know what's cool about this? They actually added more assets. And you see what this is? You see this? Mossy rocks. You guys, they have mossy rocks now. I think it actually... Yeah, I think because it's measured diagonally, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, oh yeah, that's definitely taller than I am. Yeah, by a margin. Yeah, and that's the only thing, like, you know, when I'm exporting like these maps, I will make them as high a detail as possible that, you know, my GPU can actually process, because you're going to be zooming in on all of this stuff. You're going to be zooming in on the finer details. But like when you're just dealing with, like, cause okay, say if I was working on a video game, and maybe Frost, you can attest to this. Maybe in the production of said game, you need as high a resolution as possible. So you need as many polygons as possible to get everything to work right and put together right. But then whenever you're actually whenever you're finalizing the game, can you not just tune it down? Especially if you're doing the wide, like a first-person shooter with a bunch of wide shots. Like, you don't need 10,000 polygons on a distant, you know, a distant asset that's on the edge of the map. I don't know if that's, I don't know. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass, and I don't know exactly what it is that I'm talking about. Because I don't know the intricacies of game design. But it just, it's like Frost was telling me the other day about a GPU that he's got, that he needs in order to, you know, create these games. And I'm like, that seems excessive. That seems incredibly excessive. But I don't know. I don't know the technicalities that go into doing this kind of stuff. I would think that one would need more processing power to actually run the game than to render it, but then again, that's just me. All assets have levels of detail versions that are rendered at specific distances. Okay. All right, history. Well, have fun. 5e can still be fun if you do it right. I think I just got a taste of dish soap or something. Did I not rinse this cup off correctly? Maybe I roofied myself. I don't know. Yeah, see, you're talking about the RTX A6000. I don't even know what that is. Like that there, that is that's a foreign language to me. Because I am but a layman. I don't know if I will ever understand the intricacies of game design, nor why it requires such crazy equipment. I just now noticed that there's like talking in the background of this music that I got going on here. $5,000? Do you know what I could do with $5,000? A lot. I could do a lot with $5,000. My first car didn't cost $5,000. Here, we need to go back and adjust this a little bit. Dang it. See what I do? See, we want to come back out a little bit like this. I want to avoid making it too square. I want to give this a little bit of realism, but at the same time, like, I want to make sure that, you know, there's a reason that this fort was built here, because it is highly, highly, highly defensible. Yeah, I think this is just gonna go off screen here. It's gonna go off screen. It's like built on like a Here, let me look at something. I need to look at something real quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that my first car was let's see. I think, if I remember correctly, my first car cost $1,400. It was a 1995 Chevy S10. And it wasn't even mine. Like, my dad bought it, and he's like, look, this is not yours. This is mine. But you were driving it for now. And then when you get your own car, this is coming back to me. And he still got it. Now, granted, he has basically since then taken it all apart. He put like a, I think he put like a, I forget what the cubic inches on it are. It's like a 402 V8 or something like that in it, with 11-inch slicks on the back. And he's rerouted the gas tank to sit in the bed to add a little bit of weight to the bed and stuff. I think he's put new suspension on it. In fact, I even got him a line lock for Christmas that allows him to do burnouts in it. And he painted it. It was red. He repainted it white. Put some, the Z28 stripes that they used to have on Camaros that would go down the center, up the hood and over the cabin, and down the back. Like, he put some of those on it. New custom gauges, all that stuff. Like, he's taken it to car shows and stuff like that. And that used to be my car. Hello there, Sir Clueless. Thank you for hopping in. Today I am making a fort. And my goal, I would like to get this done today. Because, in all honesty, I want something else to put up on Patreon. Because I haven't put anything up on Patreon for a couple weeks. We didn't get anything done the last time. And then last week I wasn't able to stream. No, I don't think Plymouth does exist anymore. And I'll tell you, when I was a kid, I loved the Prowlers, if you guys remember those. It was so weird, but it was a cool little roadster. And I still see, I think somebody in my town has one. But I loved that car when I was a kid. Normally I could just stand underneath of it, but he actually lowered it to lower the center of gravity. So I have to crouch a little bit to get underneath of it. Okay, so, yeah. Well, the PT Cruiser is a Chrysler, though. Unless I'm missing a bit of car history, and it used to be a Plymouth, and then Chrysler just kind of took it over, which probably happens from time to time. Chrysler's been a weird company with what they do. Like, they got rid of the Challengers. They got rid of Challengers, or is it? They got rid of Challengers, or they got rid of Chargers for 2025. I think they got rid of Challengers because Stellantis is a green company now. Like, all of the Rams that they make now are V6s. Even the Ram 3500s are V6s. They call it the Hurricane engine. They still have a 6.2. Like the 3500, no, it's a 6.7. A 6.7 liter, 6-cylinder inline. It's an L6. It's not a straight 6, it's an L6. But I'm like, what if one of the, I mean, obviously if a cylinder goes out in any of them, it's going to be bad, but you can still kind of drive them. If one of the cylinder, can you imagine the repair costs on that? And Rams are not the most reliable truck on the road anyway. But they are probably the most expensive for some reason. They don't have the highest towing capacity. They don't have, like, I honestly, I don't know why. They have the Cummins, and that's about it. And the name is funny enough. But, like, they don't have the highest towing capacity. They don't have the most horsepower. The decisions that Stellantis has made with Ram is beyond me. And what they've done with Dodge by getting rid of the Challenger, at least for now, is it's crazy. No, I'm the same way. Fantastic. Like, I drive a Honda too. You know, I get you. The only reason I know this is because I used to sell the stuff. Like, we had a whole meeting when I was selling, when I was working at a dealership that was, it was, CDJR, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Stellantis, and they did Chevrolet. And I sold Chevrolets. But I was working on getting my cross sell done, because you got to be certified to sell either one. So I got certified to sell Chevrolets, which basically means you take like tests for product knowledge, and then once you're certified, you can sell that. Well, I was working on getting my certification for CDJR before I quit. And that was one of the meetings we had, was talking about how Stellantis was moving from V8 to V6 or L6 on the Rams, and how they were getting rid of Challengers and stuff like that. Nobody was happy about that. Nobody. Because if you live around where I'm at, and I'm sure a lot of you guys can identify with this, and that, you know, a lot of people probably drive Rams. Whenever they drive a Ram, they got those giant exhaust pipes that billow, that blow coal, as they say. Nobody wants a V6 when it comes to that. You can have the same amount of horsepower, you can have the same amount of torque in a V6 as you can a V8, given the right engineering. But it's the badge. Nobody wants a V6 badge on their 1-ton pickup truck. You get a giant truck that's got a 6-cylinder in it. Pff, come on. It did get to the point I was selling Chevys so much that I really did want to get a Silverado, a Trail Boss. I wanted one so bad. And if it had a 6.2 V8 in it, oh, man, you know, I would have been a happy man. My testosterone would have been so high and my penis so large. But, you know, that's not how it goes sometimes. All right, but you guys, I need to run and grab some more coffee, and I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I've got coffee now. We're good. No poop breaks yet. No poop breaks yet. And yes, Warlock, the sound. You need that V8 sound. Like, if my dad starts up his truck. I would love to be able to say, oh yeah, I've been working on this vehicle for, you know, X number of years, and I've done this and that and the other thing to it. Maybe when I'm retired and I have retired person money, if that happens. But yeah, that would be awesome. I see so many people driving around town. My town has a lot of old money in it, where like just retired people have hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars just tucked away in these money market accounts and IRAs and index funds and all of these different things. And which, by the way, this is not financial advice, but if you've got a decent amount of money, find yourself a bank that pays that has a money market account that doesn't have a cap on it, because they'll pay you 4% interest on those accounts. At least I know mine does. Because we've got people who've got, you know, there's one guy who's got, just to give you a little bit of perspective. There's a guy, and I don't anticipate anybody here having $500,000 just sitting around, but there's a guy who's got $500,000 sitting in a money market account, and he brings in, I think it's $2,500 a month in interest. That's more than I make, dog. I mean, not before tax. Taxes, you know, screw me, but, you know, yeah. I'm trying to get my thoughts together. Yeah, after tax, that's more than I make. That's more than I bring home. But yeah, like 4% interest, that grows quickly with a decent amount. With 4% interest, you'll earn, like if you had 10 grand just sitting around, you might, I don't know. I'm not well learned enough yet in the ways of finance. You might be better off taking 10 grand and actually doing a little bit more risky investment with it. But if you're risk averse with your money, like I am, a 4% interest is going to get you like, you know, $60 a month, something like that. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to take this, go to the foreground, take that. There we go. We're coloring these cliffs back in, baby. Get rid of that nice bright green grass. There we go. Okay. And then I need to reference something. And I say that being somebody who does not have that kind of money to put away. But there are plenty of people who do. And for what I specialize in, that's normally what I would suggest to people. With that kind of thing, you know, normally I would say if you've got 10 grand to put away, put it in a money market account, because it's like, you know, you'll earn 4% on it. And you have access to it in the case of an emergency. Now, if you've got enough money to where a couple of points of interest make a difference, like, you know, if a difference of 4.1 to 4.5 makes a difference in how much money you have, because $10,000, that doesn't really make much of a difference. But if you've got, you know, $500,000, that does make a difference. Definitely go CDs. Or stock market, whatever you want. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a banker. I work in finance. And I wish that I wish I could do this full time, because I totally would. But alas, this is the hand that I've been dealt, or the hand that I dealt myself over the years. And so this is what I do. Okay. So pardon me. I'm looking at a reference here, and I want to make sure that I can, because not only I don't have to go exactly by the reference, but it helps give me a sense of direction. Let's see. There are no penalties for withdrawal. It's basically, the money market account is basically a savings account. It's regulated. It might vary state to state, but I don't think state regulations play too much of a heavy hand in it. But the way that my bank is doing it, you can deposit as much as you want into it, and you can withdraw up to 6 times per month. But they even give you, like, a lot of banks will give you a debit card and checks for it. So, like, you know, if your water heater goes out, you can go to Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever and use your debit card for your money market account and buy a water heater for a couple grand. That way you ain't gotta, if you don't have it in your checking account, you can just go and use that. But a lot of people don't do that. They're like, oh, well, if I need to do that, I'll just transfer it from my money market to my checking, yada yada yada. But regardless, that's not interesting. I don't know why I'm talking about this so much. Well, it's because that's what I know. That's, you know, and I'm not even that knowledgeable in it. I'm just your normal everyday banker who acts like he knows what he's talking about. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh. Let's see. Okay. Okay. All right, fantastic. Yeah, just hit me up. I'll tell you what you need to know. I don't know. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm not sure. I'm thinking maybe this needs to be, you know what I'm going to do? This is going to be, I'm going to throw it make it a little bit different inside the fort. Give it a little bit more of a gravel texture underneath the stonework. You know what I need to do? I'm going to come in. Okay, so this the ground here is going to be a couple different layers here, I think. Yeah, annually. So, like, $10,000 would be 4% of $10,000 is what? $400 a year? Which, you know, that adds, well, no, so that'd be about $30, $40 a month. Something like that. which is why I say, like, it's something, you know, an extra 30 bucks a month, whatever. It's something. But it's when you really get up into the high numbers that makes a big difference. But I tell you this much, it's a hell of a lot more. Like, there's old people who I've been trying to talk to. I'm like, man, you've got $100,000 in your checking account. What are you doing? You're not earning any interest on that. Open up a money market account. Earn something. Yeah, 30 bucks a month. But they won't do it. And it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, even people who've got, you know, $15,000 in their checking account. I'm like, dude, I'm looking at your account right now. You don't spend that much every month. You don't need that much in your account. At least put $10,000 in a money market account to earn interest. Because, I mean, how many people have gotten 1099 that have gotten, you know, $1.05 in interest on their account? It takes 20 minutes to go into a bank and open up an account, or you could do it on your phone. Yeah, see, there you go. 401k contributions up to 8%. That's good. Do that. But what I'm saying is, if you've got disposable income, that's also a good alternate route. Here, I'm gonna go in and do this. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, I think there's a max contribution to 401ks, unless I'm mistaken. That might be something else. Yeah, this is going to be a bunch of layers. I'm going to take this rock. We're going to throw that around. Okay, we got some rocks laying around. Let's see. I need just a little, like, kind of a thatched house, I think. I think we'll do this, and then we'll do another one to mirror it. Take a loan against life insurance, throw it in a money market, and watch the dollars roll in. Not financial advice. Dude, you know what? I actually saw a clip of Trevor Noah, and he actually made a good point not too long ago, where it was talking about, it was unrealized capital gains tax. And he's like, this unrealized capital gains tax was proposed, and people like Elon Musk and all the big industry leaders were like, well, you can't tax money that we don't already have. But then, you know, Elon Musk goes around and he's like, okay, I want to buy Twitter for $44 billion. And they say, okay, well, how do you want to pay for it? Well, I don't want to sell my stock in Tesla, so I'll just put that up as collateral. And I'm not explaining it as eloquently as he did. But he's basically saying like, oh, it's real wealth, but it's not real wealth at the same time. So you can borrow against it, but you can't tax it. Now, where he's going wrong is that taxes are unconstitutional in the first place. So his whole premise is flawed, and I hate Trevor Noah with a burning, firing passion because he speaks from emotion. But regardless, he did make a good point as it pertains to the juxtaposition of real assets versus non-real assets and what can be taxed and what cannot be taxed, based on the logic of the current government that we have. But yeah, no, it's not good advice. He just made an interesting point. But yeah, Trevor Noah is largely not somebody that I would recommend listening to in the first place. I don't like this. We're getting rid of that. And we're probably just going to do, let's see. I need something. You know what? I'm gonna see if maybe there's a stock house to build. You know, I'm still waiting. Talking about taxes. I'm still waiting for them to propose. They're talking about no tax on tips, and then somebody floated out the idea of no more income tax. I'm still waiting to hear on that because that would make a big difference for everybody. Right. Exactly. Yeah, people don't understand net worth. It's like people don't Jeff Bezos, to my understanding, has an annual salary of like $87,000, but he's worth so much money because of his holdings. I might be wrong on his salary. It's probably more than that. He probably takes more than that. But I know it's nowhere near like what he's actually worth. That's like, the unrealized capital gains tax is like saying that, oh, well, you'll sell your house eventually, so give us the sales tax money for what you make when you're on it, for what you make when you sell it. Like, no, I ain't sold it yet. What do you want me to pay sales tax for? Trying to figure out how to actually construct this. And I can't decide if I want it to be a thatched roof. No, you know what? I think it's actually going to be one of these roof like this. And it's just supposed to be a little shack. You'd buy a pony? That's what you'd buy? Yeah. You know, I feel bad, like, because I pay 25% in taxes in state and fed. And, like, if I had a quarter of what I had back, dude, my life would be so much different. Like, this camera here, this would be a very nice camera. And my sound would be very nice. And I would have a very nice machine sitting in front of me. And this background here, this would be completely different. In fact, my upstairs would have been redone by now, so I would have a studio. But the government says, no, you can't do that. Before 1913, everything was fine. We built roads. We had all of these different civil services. We didn't have the social safety nets, sure. But guess what? We didn't need it. And you know what came shortly after the social safety nets were established? The Great Depression. Yeah, exactly. Buy a bigger one. Buy a bigger house. Well, Brian, see, I imagine that's probably a good problem to have. Like, you know, if you make enough to where you have to where it's not on a table anymore, I mean, you know. I might even have some money to put into a money market account. Is that full circle? Let me see. How do I want to do this? Let's do this. We're just gonna shrink this down a bit, make it, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 feet. It might be a little big. Let's bring it down to 20 feet in scale. And then we're gonna put that there. Yeah, everybody's lives would be a little bit more different. Would be a little bit different. And like, you know, if I could take, like, say for instance, if Aragorn had a car to drive, what would it be? Oh God. See, you got me off of taxes. Yeah, that's the one way to get me off of taxes, because I hate them so much, is to talk about Lord of the Rings. If Aragorn had a car, what would it be? Well, okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this for a second. So Aragorn was born to a very frugal life. Father died when he was very young, and mother took him to Rivendell to be raised, where he learned Elvish, and then was basically told that he was, you know, of the line of kings. And he carries a broken sword with him as a symbol of his. Because I don't know, those of you who haven't read the books, he actually doesn't. He doesn't wait to take the. He doesn't wait to take Narsil. He carries Narsil with him. Until it gets reforged to become Anduril. fantastic. You better be joking. But basically, he's told by Elrond, it's like, okay, yeah, you can have Arwen's hand in marriage whenever you become King of Gondor, as if saying like, yeah, go out and prove yourself. Which is the way it should be, honestly. Which means I'll be single the rest of my life if that's the standard. But the let's see, what would he drive? I think he would definitely be... You know what he would drive? He would drive an old Bronco. Like a circa... Let me see. Yeah. Let me see here. See if it'll let me. Okay, yeah. Hey, it's Nomi. Yes. He would drive an old Bronco. Boom. Oh, look at that. Somebody put some money into this one, baby. Or, yeah, like an OJ Bronco. See, that's beautiful. Or, I could just say that he'll drive one of my favorite cars of all time. Probably my favorite car of all time. Yeah, Betty. Ain't nobody gonna sit here and tell me that this isn't one of the greatest cars ever made. This or the a 69 Camaro, or basically that, or the Chevelle. Look at that. 1969 was the golden age for Chevrolet. They had the 69 Camaro and the Chevelle SS. Like, come on. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Ugh. There's a guy who drives around town in a Chevelle here, and I am so envious. I'm not a huge fan of that, know me. 69, nice. But yes, this is, as if Aragorn would drive this. Maybe he would drive this. I don't see Aragorn as a muscle car guy, though. I think he's more of a... He's definitely more of a Bronco, or maybe a Wrangler guy, but probably Bronco, I would say. Or I think it's my dad had a old Blazer. It was like a I can't remember what year it was. It was a square body. Yeah, one of these bad boys. Yeah, buddy. Look at that. Beautiful. A K5, that's what it was. It was a K5. Damn. All right. Yeah, I was on taxes, then you got me on cars. This stream has been all over the place. It's been all over the place except for maps, which is what the stream is about. Ooh, a Hummer. Yeah, Hummer H2. Those things are... You don't see those very often anymore. Here, let's do this. Yeah, we'll do this one. Let's see. And then we want to put some chimneys. Because this here... This is like a forge. So we want chimneys. Let's put a couple chimneys up there. 'Cause why not? There we go. Look at that. Very nice. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this thing. Let's see. Let me check something. Nope. Now what I want is, let's see. I think I also need to do... Here, let me see something. I need to lay the foundation for the tower. I might redo some stuff here, actually. But that can come later. Let's see. See, the tower that I'm going to put in here was built afterwards. Was built after the fort. It's basically built on the ruins of some other stuff. So, and no, I'm not planning on using this in a future session of any game that I have. For those of you watching that might be a part of those. What is this, 5x5? Here, I need to get it online so I get it to scale right. Let's see. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, I see what happened. Okay, hold on. There we go. Turn off the merge shapes. No, JJ, I would never. This has nothing to do with any of that. You guys are perfectly safe in my loving embrace. I would never do such a thing to hurt you. Let me change this color. Change the color of this. Let's see. Yeah, no, there's no ambushes happening. Yeah. This area definitely has not been reclaimed by dark forces. Alright, I'm going to group these. Alright, I'm going to move this over to this side. Actually, you know what? This should probably be smaller, but this isn't, I don't know, this isn't necessarily going to be, let's see. Okay. that up a layer. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see. The pen doth protect. That skillet is going to have tales and fables written all about it. And I love it so much. Delete that one. Fantastic. It is very difficult to answer your question. It is very difficult. And I don't even run as many games as like Erudai or Jacob. Like they got a bunch of games. I run 2 games. The thing that really makes it difficult to like it'd be one thing if I wasn't, you know, editing and doing all this stuff and playing in so many other games. Cuz preparation doesn't like I might spend a couple hours preparing for an individual session cuz I know where the overall narrative is going. But, except for, I mean, Call of Cthulhu is a lot different from any other game because there's so much detail and historical, and like, there's so many small details, but, hey, good morning, Shadow Warden, and Darth Dave, good to see you guys. Yes, well, if you call this drawing, yes. You know, Jacob Ashley asked me not too long ago. He's like, "Do you get paid to run games?" I was like, "No." I was like, "I don't have time." I wonder if they have. I didn't figure. Okay, okay. Okay. I can deal with this. Okay. I like that. Let's see. So we've got a bit of a watchtower here that is not evil in the least. Let me see. What kind of... And let's shrink this down a little bit. Yeah, you know, I play in a game and in an IRL game, and I feel bad because I'm kind of in the same vein. Like, I don't always remember exactly what's going on. And that's, well, I mean, that's most games I play in, honestly. Like, I don't hardly remember everything that's going on. Even though I take notes in most of the games that I play in, just my brain is stupid. Oh, by the way, for those of you who have seen it, what do you guys think of the new thumbnails for Fear of Ages Past? I'm trying to make them a little bit more interesting, a little bit more click-worthy. Let's do this. Yeah, the GM for my IRL game has players do recaps too. And I feel bad when I can't remember. Like, genuinely, I feel bad. Like it's not like I didn't enjoy the last game, but I've got so much going on that I've got so much going on that I can't remember. I'm sorry. Let's see what. All right, let's do this. We'll do this, and then we'll. I think we'll place a couple more rocks on top of that. We might discolor these stairs just a little bit. There we go. See, that looks pretty good. It looks like the stairs are a little bit ruined. And then we'll just take... We'll take some rubble. And just kind of throw a little bit on top there. There we go. All right, now what I want is... Hmm. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit weird. This is a bone table. But let's see, how do I want to do that? If I were to do this. Hey, Chrysanth. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. I like the idea at first. I kind of liked how it looked, but I think, well, actually, you know what? Let me try something because I don't know. No, it's too big. It's too big. It's going good, Chrysanth. My headache's finally going away. See, if I could ever actually get good at using these roofs. Oh, God. Oh. The amount that I stretch while I'm on stream here probably should be a reminder that I need to get out and do something and move around a little bit more. No, that ain't gonna work. Let's see. Let's see. See, now this is me just trying to figure out what I'm doing. And figuring out which pieces actually go together. I need to do the same, Chrysanth. I need to sweep mop my house. But that's like the worst thing. I hate it. I hate doing it. There are an unlimited number of things which I would much rather do. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy how much I have a distaste for exactly that. Because it's like, well, yeah, I have dogs, and it's like, it's one of those things where I'm like, what's the freaking point? It's going to be dirty again in T-minus 2 hours. I still need to get out to my garage and lift, too. That's the thing. I really do want to get good at using these, but I don't know. Like, because look, this piece here. So you've got like a little spine that goes up the middle here. Little spine that goes up the middle here, and I guess it's supposed to meet in the center. But there's not really a whole lot that goes with it, and what I would like to do... Oh, here. Maybe there's something else I can use. See, I don't want to use that, though. Nope. See, it's got those hard separating lines, and I don't like that either. No, that ain't gonna work. Shoot. Like, I know what I want. I just need to find the way to make it happen. That's hilarious. Alright, this might be what I end up doing. Is just filling. Oh my god. Man, I don't want to do that either. Guys, I can't make up my damn mind. Okay. Alright, I think I might have an idea of what I want here. Okay, so we don't want that. We want something gothic. Gothic, where's Graveyard? Oh, shit. You know what? Oh, man. Yeah, I think Frost is incapable of lying. I don't even know what's going on in chat anymore. I love that you guys have your own little thing going on, and I'm just over here like, oblivious to the world. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm a nice person. What are you talking about? I'm a nice person. You besmirch my reputation like that? Wait. Oh, you said work wife. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Frost, you're married? I had no idea. Hmm. Okay. I might need to put some more stuff on top of that, but we'll get to that when we come to it. Oh no, go back. Don't do that. We don't want node select. Okay, here we go. Get rid of the shadow on this. Boom. And it kind of blends in. And then we're gonna spin this around. Let's see, and then we'll kind of. Yeah. Let's get this a little bit closer to here, I think. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to keep going, guys, but bear with me because I need to pee. I've got 2 cups of coffee in me and a little bit of water. But I'm going to go get more coffee as well. So bear with me. I will be right back. All right. And I'm back. Hey, guys. All right. I will say, I mentioned the new thumbnails earlier, and on the back end, it seems to be working pretty well. I see more impressions, and the views are a little bit up from what they normally are. A little bit. We'll see if that continues. Average watch time is a little bit down because I think people don't necessarily know exactly what it is that they're getting into when they click on it. But the fact that more people are seeing it means that YouTube is recommending it more, and hopefully the channel will grow. So we shall see. But this past Tuesday's episode of Smoke and Barrel was phenomenal. Like, you guys really showed up for that one. Thank you for that, by the way. It was pretty great. We had a bunch of people watching. Thank you to Circus, by the way, who did a fantastic job. Because what we want to do... I mean, we've got big ambitions, you know, JJ and I, of kind of what we want to do. You know, obviously that doesn't happen without everybody here. But we definitely, I mean, everybody over at, you know, obviously Moonskull, but Avenue Studios and the Real Life Fake Wizard. I mean, they kind of decided that we're going to have like this little round tabletop kind of network, kind of like Levy was talking about, with like the guys over at LawTube tend to do it. Yeah, it's just kind of getting together like that, and the fact that they would be like, okay, yeah, Tales from the Dragon's Tavern. I mean, you know, they've only got, they're still a small channel, but we'll accept them into the ranks. So it's very cool of them to be willing to not to quote unquote partner, and we want to be able to repay that by, you know, if we can organically grow our audience and be able to promote other channels as well, and, you know, raid them whenever we end a stream, or, you know, this, that, and the other thing. Yeah, I understand. Fantastic. And, you know, and I'm not gonna, because, you know, life gets in the way of a lot of things, but that's why YouTube is great, because it's, you know, it's not like Twitch or Kick. I know they both have VODs, but YouTube is definitely, like, if you want video on demand, that's where you go, you know. So it's nice that you can go back and watch it after the fact if you want to, or not. I mean, that's totally up to you. But yeah, it's we want to be able to grow so that way we can kind of, I don't know if return the favor is a word that I would use. But it's yeah, we want to be able to help other people, and we want to, you know, like, ideally, you know, ideally we would be able to do this full time. I don't know if it would be very lucrative, but I'll be damned if it wouldn't be fun. Hey, what's up, Daxy? Lord Dax. Let me see here. Okay. So, there's a few places I need. Let's see. I want to make sure that we get this all. Let's see. They want to make these. See, I want these to be. Alright, so these are just gonna be like let's see how I want to do that. Bring those up. Or actually, you know what I might do is bring this down. There we go. Okay, and then oh yeah, like what I would like to do, because right now, you know, specifically for a lot of the art, and I hate to say this, like I would like to be able to do art and stuff and have somebody make it, have somebody create it for us. Here, let me, you know what, why don't we do this? I know what I'm gonna do. Because right now, like the thumbnails, I feel like I spend as much time on generating thumbnails and trying to get AI to do what I want it to do, which is borderline impossible for me. But I feel like I spend as much time on that as somebody who's really good at art would spend drawing it. But I would like to actually have somebody that we could pay to do artwork that we could actually like describe a scene and have them do it. And then if it was that case, you know, JJ and I and possibly other people as well by the time we get to that point, could be doing this, you know, at least to the point where we have enough content coming out for, you know, perhaps even every day of the week. And we would then have the means to, what am I getting at here? I'm trying to do two things at once. Or we could actually, you know, pay people to do it and actually have our content stand out amongst others. You know what? Is that a little bit too much? Let's see. When you say Laura's, I don't know what you're even talking about. And weights? I have no idea. Because right now, like, to give you an example, like, I've tried all kinds of different words. Like, because I'm the most recent piece of art I've been trying to generate is just a dwarf standing there at the end of a table, like, emphatically describing something. And every time I try to generate this art, it's like I'm trying to get the characters facing away from the viewer so as to not get too specific with facial features. And looking at this dwarf at the end of the table. And the dwarf at the end of the table is like, he's got his arms up and he's describing something. But every time I try to do it, this dwarf turns out being massive. And like, I don't know. It can't... I don't know. I'm just not good with it. And I just need practice with it. Just like anything. Like even this, I need practice with this too. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put this a layer up. And we're going to place all this on top. Let's see. Maybe the density is a little bit too high. Oh, whoa, what did I just do? Why did this just like all of a sudden get scrolled out so freaking small? That's weird, man. I don't know why it did that. Okay, so we need boop, boop. Create a group for the walls. All right, there's that. Okay. Interesting. All right, I'll have to look into that. I will have to look into that. All right, so the walls need to go up. Oh, am I not able to bring them up a layer? Here, because control. There we go. Yeah, I should be able to move them up a layer. Why am I not? Why is it not moving up layers? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, I see. No, it's still not doing anything. What the hell? Okay. Well, to that point, yeah, I mean, it kind of goes back to, well, you get what you pay for. So if you've got somebody that that you take care of, that you want to generate your artwork for you, then perhaps that's an issue that takes care of itself, you know? Let's see, we're gonna go. All right. See something. Let's see. I'm gonna do a few more shapes here. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Oh. Hmm. Come on now. Hmm. Hitherto unnamed fort. That's what I should call it. Let's see. What are you guys talking about? Nudity? Yeah. Which is tough because Bob's come in pairs. Um. Nudity in movies, if it nudity in entertainment as an enhancement to the story as opposed to a distraction. Am I understanding the context right? First one that comes to mind is Terminator, where Arnold comes back Arnold and Kyle Reese both come back naked. It's not really distracting. Now, if you're talking about nudity in... That's interesting. I guess what... If I were to put my 2 cents in, nudity in the context of romance and sex in entertainment, I would arguably say is not needed. Because you can just fade to black on those scenes. And, you know, the audience understands what's going on. In the case of, like, if you were to say, like, well, like Terminator, like I said before, that communicates that, okay, they come back naked. They don't, that communicates that they couldn't bring anything with them but themselves. Warlock actually, you know what, Warlock, you kind of bring up a good point where if that's the whole point, if the whole point of the nudity is the distraction, like American Pie, one of those Lampoon movies or whatever, then yeah. I'm trying to think, because that is a difficult question, because to Fantastic's point, there is quite a bit of unnecessary nudity in entertainment. So that said, I'm trying to think. There's can they show, well, I guess, I mean, it's really just Arnie's butt. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'll give you a decent example. There is a scene, I know we were talking about Game of Thrones earlier. There is a scene in Game of Thrones where Daenerys is, she is first with Khal Drogo. And it's like the whole point of the scene is it's like a cultural clash where Khal Drogo is basically like, you know, he's very animalistic about it. And Daenerys is basically showing him, is basically taking control of the situation away from him. And that's a lot more of a character development. That's more of a character development scene rather than just an explicit show of nudity. Yeah, Titanic is fine. I understand that. I mean, I suppose you could use that logic for anything, though, really. But does the inclusion of it take away from the effect is the question. So like you could use, like I could say the same thing about I don't know. I could say the same thing about violence. You could say the same. You could say pretty much the same thing for violence and entertainment as you could for nudity in that case. Now, nudity is it's a little bit different in that it can be used to distract, but I can agree with you. I can agree with you on that point, Dax. It kind of adds to the chemistry between those two characters. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not like, one of the reasons why I didn't continue my own personal YouTube channel is because I don't really have a whole lot to say about entertainment. Entertainment is what it is. It's either good or I'm like there's a scene from The Office where Andy's talking about art, and he's like, I would love to be an art critic. It's got to be the easiest job in the world. That art is bad. That art is good. You know, kind of that kind of thing. That's kind of where I'm at. And that's one thing I told the common nerd too. I was like, man, you got the gift of gab. You can go on forever about all kinds of different stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, man. You know, it is what it is. So half the time during like Wednesday After Dark, I feel like I don't really add a whole lot to it. Other than the random quip every now and then. Other than that, I mean, it's like... You know, that's about all I have to add to a lot of situations, you know? Yeah. See, Brian, that's why, like, I tried on my own personal channel doing a review of The Last of Us. I got 2 episodes in and I'm like, I've said all I have to say about this damn show. And the same thing with the Rings of Power. Like, I've said all I have to say about this show. It sucks and it's wrong. Like, not to try to sound any smarter than I am, because I'm not. But like, I like conversations about like philosophical things. And I know that makes me sound hoity-toity, but like, that's kind of how it is. Like, I'd rather talk about morals and ethics and reason over, you know, how much I dislike something, or, you know, particular. I don't know. Like, I can only give you so many reasons for why something is good or why something is bad. I'll tell you, Dax, you're not missing anything. You're not missing it. Like, I watched it because I felt like, and this is probably a character flaw on my part. I watched season 2 because I felt like I had to at that point. I was like, well, you know, if I'm gonna talk about it, I should at least know what I'm talking about when somebody references something. And, you know, like, I'm not the most learned Tolkien person as it comes to Tolkien. In fact, I'm pretty sure that probably Frost knows more about Tolkien than I do, honestly. But, you know, that realm in particular, when it comes to like Tolkien and fantasy and stuff like that, I'd rather, I don't know, I just felt like I felt a duty to watch it, so I knew what I was talking about, honestly. And whether that's, you know, whether that's true or not, whether I actually had a duty is debatable, but that was my reasoning. Helps put you to sleep. Yeah, no kidding. I don't expect you to, Dax. I don't expect you to join me in it. I'll see, Frost, you're a much better writer than I am. Much more verbose, and your vocabulary is much broader than mine. Oh, I completely lost my train of thought. Like, writing things out, it takes me forever to do, like the intros that I do for the Fear of Ages Past. Like, usually there are 3-4 sentences, maybe. It takes me forever to figure out how I want to write that down, and what sounds the best and flows the best. And I still don't get it right all the time. And so if I'm going to try to communicate something philosophical, that's even like, shoo. And I don't know, Frost, me out Tolkiening you. You had brought up in the episode that just aired yesterday, you had that poem that you remembered, Ethelas, O Ethelas. I completely forgot about that. Oh, give me a hard one, Dax. That's Grond. Named after the hammer that the Dark Lord Morgoth used in his fight against Fingolfin. Which I'm kind of cheating, because that's actually my desktop background right now, is the fight between Fingolfin and Morgoth. Yeah, Frost, my poetry skill is about the skill level of an angsty teenager who just started a band. Yes, 40 Viking, they do chant the name as they break down the door. Mm-hmm. Grand, 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 grand. Here's another little factoid for you, and I can't remember if this is the name in the book, so you'll have to forgive me. But Gothmog, the orc, which I don't even know if they named the orc in the movie. I know in the movie he is named. I don't know if they ever actually say the name. But the name Gothmog, which is the name of that ugly ass orc that's got all the tumors all over his face. His name comes from the Lord of the Balrogs in the First Age. I wonder, you know what I should do? Here, let me go and find, let's see the walls. Where's the walls at? Here we go. I need to find shape, and then we're gonna actually try to adjust the color on this because I want them to be a little bit darker. Now, I don't know why. Yeah, for some reason it won't let me bring the layer over. Like, it isolates itself on that layer. Like, okay, so if I wanted to go and bring... So I've got this layer here. And I can't bring the layer of the entire... Oh. Hold on. Well, now it'll do it. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay. Forget I said anything. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay. It's in the extended edition once. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about talking to girls. They're fantastic. Believe it or not, I did all right in my 20s. And something happened. I don't know what. Back in my 20s, that was before dating apps were a thing, you know? And dating apps came around and just ruined everything. Well, it did, yeah. It doesn't. Well, and here, I'm gonna tell you guys how it works because I know everything about this topic. Definitely. So used to be that people were more or less restricted to what was in their local area, to who was in their local area, and they'd pick from that pool, right? Now, here, let me backtrack a little bit, okay? And this is not to denigrate anybody. This is especially women. This is not to denigrate women. This is just telling you how it is, especially coming from the perspective of a man. So men must become, and women are. And the problem is that women are the gatekeepers to exactly what men want. And ideally, you know, women will say that they want men to chase after them and everything, but that's not how it works. Women will chase after a high, you know, you hear this term thrown around all over the place, but a man of value, a man of status, and a man of resources. Women would rather chase after him and share him than be chased after by men that they don't want. Because if a man is chasing her, that shows that he has fewer options. Right? And women want men with options, because if multiple women want a man, then that means there's something about him that women want. I mean, that's all there is to it. And so, with the advent of dating apps, that pool became much, much larger. Now, you'll get guys who will be like, you know, say, I've got a place out in Texas or whatever, just on the Gulf Coast or something, on the Gulf of America, and I've got a boat, and I've got this and that and the other thing, and I've got all this money. I can just scroll through Instagram and direct message somebody and be like, hey, you know, come on down to the Gulf Shore and we'll hang out. I'll fly you out. Boom, there you go. And then now all of a sudden, somebody gets that message. Some woman gets that message. Now all of a sudden, the value of her that she perceives herself at goes way up. Because, well, she can land a guy like that. Well, no, you can't. I mean, sure, you can hang out with that guy for about a weekend, and then you go home and you never hear from him again. That's how it works. A man gives you what you want in the short term because what he wants is short term. What you want is long term. What he wants is short term. He has the ability to give you what you want in the short term because he wants what he wants. And the nature of that is short term. Is that making sense? It doesn't matter where you buy the property, Frost. You just buy it. Just don't. Well, okay. I'll tell you this much. It's better if you have what kind of boat? A fast one and a big one. One that goes out in the water, and one that you can. One that has, I don't know, several motors. I don't know how they do it. One that shows that you have money. One that's got a name across the side of it, decaled. And like I said, I don't say all that. Yes, a boat of speed. And like I said, I don't say all that to denigrate women because it's in their nature, just like it's in men's nature. I don't think it's right for men to do that either. To give women what they want and to use them for a weekend and then just, send them home. I don't think that's right either. But it's in it's nature. That's how we're built. And dating apps, along with social media, is responsible for disrupting the balance. That's why, Appalachian Mountains won't work. Probably the plains of Montana won't work, except for a couple people. Always on the beach. You want beachfront or you want penthouse. That's what you want. If that's the game you want to play. Now, I say that that's broad strokes. That's not always how it's going to be. But generalities, But it gives people the chance to meet people that they would not have normally met. And honestly, options are not always a good thing to have options. And that I think that works out. That you can see that anywhere you go. Like, how many times have you scrolled through Netflix with the thousands of programs that they have on Netflix and not found anything to watch? Look at all the college degrees that are out there and how many people actually use the degree that they paid for. How many people are on the planet, and the fact that there was a study that came out not too long ago. It said that it was like 31% of men between the ages of 18 or 20 and 45 had not approached a woman in the last year. In a year! That's crazy. It's because, a lot of men don't see it as worth it. It's not worth it. Because what's the point? A lot of guys will say, "Oh, I want to make sure, I'm not going to be with anybody who's got social media now." Because what does that do? Social media is more or less a threat to a man's territory. Because if a woman has social media, that means a woman's got options. That isn't necessarily the case with a man. I think men have fewer options because men are willing to date down. And women are only willing to date up or equivalent and up. Mostly up if they can. gosh, what was I doing? I want to make sure that I get plenty of just like, make sure I get plenty of disrepair going on around here. Let's see. Ruins. Let's see. Okay, that's a big ol' asset. How do I want to do this? Let's get rid of that one. That one's got stairs to it. I think that one's a little bit too big. Let's see. That's not bad. We're going to place that underneath those ruins. Make it look like there's some kind of house there or something, some building. I'm not going to lie. The way that those ruins are situated, it makes it look like a swastika. There's no subliminal messaging going on in this map. Get rid of the shadow here. Yeah, fantastic. That's a good rule. Because they're supposed to be a complement. You're supposed to be partners. You know? That's why God created Adam and Eve. God said it is not good for man to be alone. He needs a partner. And so he created Eve. You try to get rejected. Yeah, you try to get rejected. You try to get rejected. You're made to feel worthless, or you get on with your day and have a nice day. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. And at this point, like, I don't have time for it. Like, first of all, you take somebody on a date, that's expensive, okay? You go, unless you go and just get coffee or something, but who's satisfied with coffee? Nobody's satisfied with going out and getting coffee. I don't want to go to bars anymore because I'm too old for that shit. And, you know, it's just not... Honestly, I don't have, with all the stuff that I'm trying to do right now, for better or worse, I just don't have time for all of it. You know? I'm not trying to reduce the amount of time that I already have. It's I don't know. I'm kind of out of words at this point. Like, there comes a point when you have to kind of prioritize, like, what are you trying to accomplish in life? How much time is that taking up? And what do you have time for? And at this point, I'm at the point where if somebody wants to hop along for the ride, cool, man. But I'm doing what I'm doing because I'm trying to build something. Oh no, bars suck, dude. I hate going to bars. Maybe I'm 32. That might not be too old for bars. That don't mean I don't hate it. You don't value the expected level of relationship more than what you're already getting out of life and your work. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to be a compliment to your life. It's not supposed to add complications. I understand, like, oh yeah, marriage is hard. I understand. That's what, you know, anybody's parents will tell them. Oh yeah, marriage is tough. You know, it comes with its own sets of complications and such. Yeah. I understand that. But I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just, it's all, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. I guess more than anything, I understand that it takes work to keep something like that going. But I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. I guess maybe the best way that I could phrase it would be, you're supposed to work together. And while you may have disagreements and everything on how things should work, it's supposed to be a partnership more than, you know, more than anything. A rotation here. We're gonna... There we go. I feel like these would probably be sort of in line with those here. I might end up doing this all day, guys. So if you're in here this for the long haul. That fantastic. That's freaking heartbreaking, man. Like, I can understand why somebody would be I can understand why that would affect somebody so much, because that's tragic. Oh yeah, I probably need to go get some food too at some point. Because I haven't eaten anything today. All I've had was coffee. Yeah, like, there was before the stream, on a couple of streams, I was talking to Arudai and everybody else. I had just rediscovered the song, not like I'd heard it before, but rediscovered the song Whiskey Lullaby. Have you ever heard that song? Those of you who have heard that song would know, like, that song is predicated around somebody whose whose lady cheated on him, basically. And so he drank himself to death. And she felt so guilty after the fact that she also drank herself to death. Horrible, horrible, horrible story. And it happens a lot more often than it should. So that song really got to me when I heard it again, because I can't remember. Oh yeah, it was like a YouTube short or a Facebook reel or whatever that I was watching, and it was a funny reel because it said it was like some guy on a beach, like he was just like basically like clumsily and drunkenly staring at the sky and whatever, and the caption on it said, "When you're 268 Coors Light deep and you hear the intro to this song," and it was the intro to Whiskey Lullaby. And I was like, oh my God, yeah, that song exists. And I listened to it again and I was like, oh my God, that's heartbreaking. It really is. But it happens, man, you know. It happens. I agree, Dax. I agree. Very astutely put. That's why, like, the Bible talks about that a lot. And, basically just like, you know, it's supposed to go together, and the Bible says that it was that intimacy is a gift from God. Whether you believe that or not is up to you. But that's just what it says. So, and I think that's and I like that because it adds a lot more meaning to it. I don't know. I'm not some wise sage here to talk about these things, because what do I know? I've never been married. But I can tell you what I see from my perspective. Smooth, Dax. Very smooth. Yeah, Warlock, it is. It is an American point of view. I know that Europeans are very much more liberated as it pertains to that, and that's fine. You know, do what you want. But that's just the way that I see it, and I think that honestly, I think that provides for more stable households, and better family life. Is to view it like that is it provides for a better family life. Is that true? Catholics cheat the most? I don't know if I'd believe that, honestly. I need to do something with this. Honestly, you know what I should do? Is take this. Yeah, that's much better. Look at that. Ah. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's put a... You know what I want to do? I want to put a brazier on top of this. Ooh, actually... yeah, brazier. Let's put a brazier up there. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Hmm. Later, Dex. Thanks for popping in. All right. Well, I think, in all honesty, my creative juices are running out at the moment, and I probably need to get up and get something to eat. So, with that, honestly, I think that's probably where I'm going to cut it off for today. So, let's see. Let me save this. So I'm not going to get this done today because I don't know. I like where we're going with it. I might make a few changes to it. In fact, I think I probably will end up making a few changes to it. But, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, so by the way, I'll be on, obviously, Star Wars later on tonight, unless some emergency happens. I don't know. But I'll be on Star Wars later on tonight. Tuesdays are Smoke and Barrel, and Fridays are new episodes of Fear of Ages Past. Don't forget to go and check that out if you would, because any views that we get, any new subs that we get, and if you feel so bold, like and share this one, and like and share the other ones that we do, because we want to make sure that we grow so we can make more content, collaborate with more people, and do more things. So, with that, I bid you all adieu, auf Wiedersehen, Gesundheit, and God bless.